disagreements.
Speak.
I think you should leave. I don't believe I know you, and I don't need any new friends. Say what you're going. I'll thank. For me? See? Was that hard? Farewell.
Speak.
An intruder! Help! Don't hurt me! What do you want? Take everything! The family crypts are under the house. They give me the creeps. I'm still alive. Please don't hurt me. Rosan, I'm still alive.
No, I'm sure I just packed the bowl. No, I'm wide awake. I'm wide awake. I'm wide awake. I'm wide awake.
I just thought I might share at least the things which cause me grief, which is that I'm not. Y'all go through shit I like.
An intruder! Help!
His name not better than you.
Kevin. I'm not there.
My name's Oblivion.
Thinking of you. Maybe to be pro.
My name's Jason. Tell me I'm cute. Couldn't hit a killer face if you smell that. Man, I want you.
What do you want? I'll do anything. Take it. The family. If you're... Yes? Blood. No more. You're frightening me. Oh, no. Good one. Don't, please. I'm sorry. Not blood. I'm not buying that one. That's a bit excessive, don't you think? Good one. But no more. You're frightening me. Don't be silly. Don't make... Not... No more. You're frightening me.
My name's a.
You're a big fat liar.
I was thinking that
Whatever you
someone
want.
you
Don't be
should know.
silly. Yeah, I get it. You're a big... No more. Don't be silly. Not bad. Not bad at all.
My name's amazing. I thought I was someone you should
Whatever
know.
you... Was that supposed to be a compliment? You're full of it. Good. Don't, please. Was that supposed to be a compliment? That's a bit excessive, don't you think? Sure, no more. You're frightening me. Thank you. See? All right, I get it. I'm still alive.
Get your bread.
Kid. Just go. Hey.
What's that?
Hmm?
You'll never take me down. Ah! Ah! Whoa!
My name's amazing now. Thinking I'm somewhere you know. It ain't a bitch I can't make crazy, baby. No, I'm out there. I'll walk in the room and you're going.
Said word to my ex. I'm a nigga. I'm leaving with 100 beans and there's still stunning man. Yeah, I like stun. That's 100 beans. Got the house party on Tuesday. Besides it, nigga. Like a scuba diver, nigga. That's beside it, nigga. That ass beside it, nigga. I'm in your city on some hot shit. I fuck her, I'm a hot shit. Get a mosh pit. You know, you hating that nigga, get up. I do my own stunts. I ain't passing shit. I smoke my own blunt. Retort. Hey, everybody lit, take a toast. Feeling alive when I'm gonna go. I gotta keep my niggas real close. 'Cause if I don't, they gonna do the most. Everybody lit, take a toast. Feeling alive when I go ghost. I gotta keep my niggas real close. 'Cause if I don't, they gonna do the most.
Let's get this over with. Take that.
In the mouth, yeah, X outfit and I must yeah, step in this bitch, don't touch me. Step to brush my shit. With my hands out there, step to touching my shit. Get my ass bitch back. Have her on some hype, got it like that. I'm not playing.
You'll never take me down.
I get a G, I hit it right there. Hey, right, you take a talk. Do a lot more, go. Do a lot, get real close. If I don't, they go do. Okay, everybody take a talk. Do a lot more, go. I forgot that song exists. I'd like to say from the bottom of my heart, I'd like this chance to take this chance to apologize to absolutely nobody. Double Champ does what the fuck he wants. Happy Forest Nick, take a toast.
Blood! I need your blood! Am I supposed to be a...
I put my money up on the re-up, but I gotta burn. Pay for the brick. Burn my crown the cat.
What is the matter?
Air him out. Whereabouts? I ain't never gonna give him. I ain't never finna give it to him. I'm going stupid as shit. I'm going blue and shit. Doing. That's how I do it,
Take
bitch.
that!
God, blue in the bitch. God, climate. Niggas is slipping. Niggas on my phone. Come on. Tits, bro. I don't think I'm supposed to be listening to music at 4. Stopping.
Sound like shit like, yo, what's it that you talking about for me? Hey,
I'm honestly getting mad.
I've fought mud crabs more fiercely than you.
On already.
Die, cur!
Dumb run. It's wrong pipe force.
Ha! You'll never take me down! I'm just warming up, pathetic worm!
Dude, they made a new Final Destination. I don't remember the first one. There's 6 or 7 of them? Isn't that where just a tree fell off the fucking crash? Never. I hit the bottom point. Alright, let's get it going. Cheers, nigga.
Fool! I am no effete noble. I am a vampire.
Who will help an old? I can eat. Thank Blessings of Anu upon you.
Hail!
Foreigner was such a fool. Have you seen how he treats his servants?
I can't imagine why someone would act the way he does.
Goodbye.
Hmm.
Have a seat. I assume you found Spring-Heel Jack's tomb. Did I know him personally? Of course not. He lived 300 years ago. Ah, it seems you have stumbled over a bit of history that few in the Thieves Guild ever discover. I am not the first Grey Fox. That master thief died sometime shortly after stealing the Grey Cow and receiving Nocturnal's curse. However, another thief in the guild picked up the cow and assumed his identity and the curse. No one in the guild knew it was a different person. Over the centuries, there have been dozens of Grey Foxes. To the rest of the world, he seems immortal and unchanging. I am...
Yo, the guy that I watched.
Do you
Joey?
have the capital?
So, like, I
This may
obviously
be
I
the
thought,
last piece of the puzzle. I need to spend more
bro,
time with
there's
Sevilla's
like this
stone
Hawaiian
first.
one,
I am truly indebted to you.
bro.
If all goes
He
well,
like
I may
he
call
like
upon
be
you
fucking with his
for one
kids.
last.
So
For now, here is your
he
reward.
like asks his kid, you know,
Let
like
us
whip
leave
it,
Gondredal's house
like the
and
galaxy
go our
gas.
separate ways. We have
He be asking his kids, he's like, "Hey, you guys wanna get some whippet?" And he's like, and he like, he knows what he means, but the kids are like, "Yeah, look at some whippets, Dad." Like, nail. It's just mad for me.
Have pity on an old war veteran. Thank blessings of the shadow upon. On me.
Not
You
sure
look like
which
a
one I
shrewd
talked
businessman.
all three of them. What is it?
Spoiler alert,
I
I
had a
wanna-
question about heavy armor.
Come on.
Delgro Shug, I could show you a thing or two about... Farewell.
Ah, yes. Shadow hide you.
This had better be good.
Good afternoon.
Hail,
Irene
afternoon.
Metric moves with such grace. I wonder what it is she does.
Hello.
She's pretty
Afternoon.
amazing.
I'm Vantan Sintav. I heard that thieves broke into the Arcane University. The Imperial... Good day.
Me children are starving. Please help.
You have my ear, citizen.
What is it, citizen? What is it, citizen?
Speak.
What?
Don't be the last to read today's Black Horse Courier. What is it, citizen?
Oh yeah, Jordan. Okay, yeah, there.
Have pity.
Can I help you?
I'm an old war veteran.
Look, guys, the fruit here. Oh, you get the seeds out of that thing, make sure. Yeah, it's fine. Really eat it on the. I got something different. This is a mountain apple. Go on and take your mountain apple. You know what? And then, dried ginger, a little bit of sugar.
Everybody needs a copy of the Black Horse Courier.
They taste like an apple, but they're this texture of a pear. All right, you want to shave on this? Okay. Sorry, guys, you're out of eyes. Dig it up. I think it's a little on your honor. Here, baby. So there's supposed to be a really awesome black sand beach with some great spearfishing down here, but this is quite the trail to get there.
Anyone looking for work should consider the Fighters Guild. I hear they're always looking for recruits. Go on. Heard any news from the other provinces? Nothing I'd like to talk about. So I've heard. Have you heard any word about the other provinces?
Do you know?
They say syndicates of wizards have led a boycott of imperial goods in the land of the Altmer.
That's what I'd like to know.
The Altmer have powerful wizards. It could be a dangerous situation. Good day.
Farewell.
There's some right there. Crap right here, Tim. Yeah. Hey, is this your favorite beach so far? All right. All right, guys, we made it. Looks like the locals having a bit of a party. Nice. You guys want to come back and try some spearfishing until next week? Well, we made it back and about 5 pants of sand from Jacob's diaper. It's time to go to bed. See you guys. It is another morning in paradise. Becca woke up to a giant dog full of boys, and I'm going to make everybody some breakfast. then we are going snorkeling and spearfishing, and it's going to be awesome. All right, Jake, you want some jelly and toast? All right, hold that, take that to the table. What? Do you guys want to eat some broken glass? Little bits of different colored jello. in
What?
pudding. Tastes like jello? Yep.
Everybody needs a copy of the Black Horse Courier.
Good afternoon.
Holy anomaly.
How are you today?
Not a green anomaly.
Great.
There's something strange about Ida Lenormand. I heard she was climbing up the chapel
All right,
just so
our
she could
vacation
jump
has
off.
officially started.
Maybe
Tommy
she should teach
has caught
me
her
how to
first
fall
blizzard
off things.
strep.
That's a
All right,
useful
guys,
skill.
we're gonna
Much
be-
better than, say, swinging a sword or casting a fireball.
Safe travels.
Farewell.
Almost nobody here. See, this is why jet lag pays
Hello.
off. You get up so early that you can get to the beach before everyone else. All right, let's do it. Like maternity pants for spearfishing. Using a wetsuit is kind of like wearing chest waders with a leak in it. Just the water slowly seeps into your bed.
I'm listening. It's true what everyone is saying. Kvatch is lost. The Daedra, they swarmed in. The town guard never had a chance. I hear you. What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel? They say syndicates of wizards have led a boycott of Imperial goods in the land of the Altimer. It seems Somerset Isle has become a much more dangerous place.
Oh shit. Come on, George.
Hey, what do you got there?
Mr. Krabs! I'm Mr. Krabs! Bunny, bunny, bunny! I work for the Krusty Krabs. I am Mr. Krabs.
Oh, I'm tired. But the kids are having fun. Nathan's sunning himself in the sand, and Tommy and Jake are feeding crabs the dead fish. Beck, are you having fun? Hold on, let me see. Oh, there's an old one. Smells like it's pulled out of his pants.
Whoa. Way to go, I love that.
Oh, I'm feeding this crab.
See his paw.
Feeling better to get out of the wet suit? We go get some lunch and go see a really cool baddie. Oh, Nathan, don't get all sandy.
Well, guys, now it was loads of fun, but we're gonna go grab some lunch. But check this out. Look at this beach. This is all the people that you see on noon on a Saturday. This is not crowded. And that's the big difference between the big island and some of the other islands in Hawaii. Mom and the boys are back at the house, getting changed and cleaned up. So I'm gonna go over here to Nephi Smokehouse, get some good food. Oh, this smells good. Just saw a sign saying laser sale. I think I need to get back another leg. There we go. There we go. Nice little honor fist complete. Got 2 fresh lays for my lovely wife. And about a third of what the ones at the store did.
Oh my goodness, you sweetie.
Hello, my love. Do they smell good?
Great. Oh,
They got your one for Sunday too. Oh, that's your church one. Let me show you what we've got. Okay, this is smoked sweet sausage with macaroni salad and rice. This is lau lau, which is like, I think smoked meat wrapped in banana leaves, kind of traditional Hawaiian thing. This is Korean short rib, and we've got smoked pork for dessert. We have rich deep fried soy balls, fermented taro, the traditional Hawaiian freak. And of course, mommy gets strawberry guava. I love the Hawaiian. I think this is like for me some people, so they get it. Oh, I like that. It's like mochi. It's really chewy. Just a little bit sweet. Well, that's good. That's it. Appetite swooping around all. Well, those soy balls are good. You go on a little road trip or just sit on the couch and just enjoy the breeze all day? Road trip it is. Come on, baby. All right, let's go to YPO Valley. Look, kids, go! All right, guys, get a first stand. Let's do it. Here, guys, why don't you take it and share with Mama?
Say your piece or stand aside.
Like a Hawaiian lady in the family.
Like for now because I use that to choose.
You want to go play on the swing? Go for it. You gotta film it.
Do it.
You okay, babe? Check this out. That's breadfruit, mountain apple, mango, lychee. Then you got the rabicone, dragon fruit, your little baby bananas. Oh my goodness. This is the papaya. Like, oh, you're about to have the best papaya of your life. That's that is really good papaya. All right, these papayas were amazing, and so I've got a couple of those for breakfast tomorrow. Does that sound good? Yeah, it does. Look at that. This is YPO Valley. If you have a 4x4, you can drive down to the Black Sand Beach. And when COVID's not a thing, you can also hike about 6-7 miles to a campsite in Canada, which we did we're going to do, but campsite's closed.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, man.
least and the extra pack. Just yeah, like. And it's your third day. Very good. Thank you. What? Well, guys, it is a beautiful Sunday, and me and the family are going to go to church. And you do forever on that one. Good. You're in Hawaii. There is a long. Yes, but mommy and daddy are getting peanut butter. Well, family,
Can you hear me, George? Can you hear me? How about now? Come on.
this, tell him. Hey. Handle it. That's so good, isn't it? Breakfast has been the highlight of this trip. Well, we have a beautiful day ahead of us, so we are going to go to that low black sand beach we like to do. Here, fishing and snorkeling there. Maybe get some blimp in. You guys excited? Yeah. It would be nice when they're all big strapping teenagers and we can make them carry everything. They'll probably complain about us slowing them down. Holy sand, it's blazing hot. I've got flip flops on and it's burning me. Look, I did. Isn't this cool? Oh my. Put your feet in the water. Despite several warnings, Jake ran onto the sand and started screaming and running for the ocean. Now he's kind of trapped. We'll deal with that. Well, I am super jazzed to do it. I think we go hop in.
Naughty! What you doing out there, that cat?
Oh. Or have you ever seen anything like that?
So spearfishing and there's a lot of dolphins. Yes, Jacob. Dolphins are real.
I'm going to destroy it all of a sudden something big. Hey boys, want to get some lemon? That is one, Nathan. That is. There we go. He just so big you can actually take the guts out of him. He just cut out the guts.
I have another mess. The Gray Fox requests a meeting. Please. May Shadow hide.
What a beautiful place and a beautiful beach.
Adieu.
Oh man. Other than the dolphins.
What is it, citizen?
Really, really cool. Man, I only found one good shell today, but boy, did we find a good shell. Look at that thing. Yeah, be very gentle. It's so fragile. It really is a fragile shell. All the time I've gone to I've never seen one like this. This was a pretty cool beach, wasn't it?
The Gray Fox is waiting inside.
Are you ready for one? This is the big one. This is the heist we are going to steal. One of the Elder Scrolls from the... There is no buyer. This is for glory, not for money. Our names will become legend. As for your compensation, I ask you to trust me. If my plan works, you will get a reward worth far more than... Capital! I have worked for 11 years The Elder Scrolls are kept in the Imperial Palace, behind a door that cannot be breached. Sevilla's stone has revealed a path around this door. You will have to travel the old way. Once used as an escape route for Imperial Emperors, it has been forgotten for centuries. To unseal the entrance, you must sneak into the basement of the palace and activate the Glass of Time. Whatever that is. In the Imperial sewers, here is the key for the gate to that... My scrying with Sevilla's stone has provided clues, but not the details. The boots of Spring-Heel Jack will allow you to leap to an unreached... The arrow of extrication is the only way to unlock the final door. Once you're inside the palace itself, you need to find the reading room. The blind priests will deliver a scroll to you there. I arranged for the notable Celia Cameron to want to read a particular Elder Scroll. Don't ask how. However, she will be unavoidably detained. You will take her place. Do not speak to the priests. They're blindfolded and will not realize it isn't her unless you speak. As the Guildmaster, I am waiving blood price for anyone you killed during this heist. However, I can't stop the Watch from putting a price on your head.
Farther away.
I've written it down for you in this book.
All right. All right, Tommy. Take the camera.
I see. You're a follower of the Grey Fox, too.
Hey guys, welcome to Hawaii. Well, Becca just picked up her parents from the airport. We're gonna get them situated in the guest room here. All sorts of different tacos here. We've got blow-up pork, we've got barbecue beef, we've got jack, chicken, and I'm not sure which one is which, but they all look pretty yeah. Another day comes to an end. I'm sitting here out on the veranda with my lovely wife.
Please show your respect for the Imperial Palace by keeping your voice down.
Remember, trespassing in the Imperial Palace is a serious crime. Do not venture beyond the first and second floors.
I got him.
I got him. Got him. There's so many cockroaches here. Is it the size of that cockroach? No. Get up. Get up this one.
No, let's go.
I need to find a pet cockroach. I think you got it. I tell him when he's in a piece of
All citizens are welcome in the Imperial Palace, at least on the first 2 floors.
Good morning, it's 7 a.m. and I'm loading up the car to go meet a fishing guy to go on a spearfishing charter. I really want to learn more about spearfishing, so the best way to learn fresh. All right, my instructions were to meet a guy under a mango tree behind the construction place. We're having a Top Shop spearfishing, and he's doing good unscheduled class. All the basic stuff like that for the need, and I'm pretty excited to come. But all right, we got to go into the ocean, do a little bit more instruction.
Excuse me. The Empire doesn't run itself, you know. Submit a complaint to the usual department, and I'm sure...
All, we're here to help. Chancellor Okado. The Elder Council chambers are closed to the public for the duration of the emergency.
Please
Move
show
along.
your respect for the Imperial Palace by keeping your voice down. All citizens are welcome in the Imperial Palace, at least on the first 2 floors.
Here we go. We got a gravy cheeseburger, green sausage, constant chicken, smoked pork, lao lao, incidentally, and 4 boy balls. I am so hungry. I can eat this all day. Oh my goodness, I am so full of this. This feels so good. Oh, man, that spearfish is out of me. But it's a low-key day, so we don't really have anything planned for the rest of the day. And so I think I'm going to edit some videos and might actually leave the house, which I not.
Stop! You then pay with...
French toast with passion fruit juice, jelly, and coconut whipped cream.
It's all over.
Oh, there we go. Got a nice little breakfast made.
Then pay.
There we go. Sharing news of that show. But before we really start, because we want to hit a nice beach this morning, and we want to get that out of the way because we've got a pretty extreme adventure this afternoon. Isn't it cool to watch the before? Well, we got our own little private beach coast here with crabs and tidal pools, so the boys are happy. I'm gonna get all geared up. I'm gonna try to go out and poke fish. sea turtles I can see right there. I've seen a sea turtle every time I've been to a beach here in Hawaii. You guys have a good time? Yes. Alright guys, who wants to fish? Hey Jacob, will you help me eat that? You want to bite the tail? You like the tail? Yeah. So apparently this little fish right here, koi, it's kind of like the bluegill of Hawaii. And it's a really popular fish to serve at weddings and other gatherings like that. You can just peel the meat right off the bone. That was good. Like that. Alright guys. Don't worry. University. I always said I would like to school when I had time. I went on our website, I spoke to an admissions counselor, we applied right then and there. That's the journey.
Through the program, having the support that it has really helped me understand what I can accomplish.
And I learned it's just by taking classes that night from a full-time job.
Resources at SHU were incredible.
I think if I was back at the beginning, I would choose SHU over again. Super dying fast thought. Looking for battering, diving in the dark. Like, are you excited?
Don't have any teeth. They don't have a skirt. Don't have arms.
Alright guys, we're here just a little bit on the airport and we are here to see big battering. When I say big, I mean 6 feet wide and bigger. Now we've got a circle right there with my top right. And the plane is what I'm trying to fit in. And here we're going to be in real darkness here. Lots right there. been on a scuba date. I think we wore everybody out, Becca. No kids. What is this? See how quickly we got out of that car? Becca, were we ever like this? No. Would have been a very scuba date. You make everyone feel dirty at home. I think that there's less things to do with your regular day. You like to have a good time? Nice. Like you look like a pro down there. That's one way to hang your phone. Woo! You in one shot. I'm getting better. Hey, look good. Man, we have had just a wonderful trip, and we've got about 30 minutes left. So we just stopped here at the little fish preserve, and me and Becker are just gonna snorkel and check out some fish together. Guys, we had an absolute ball. If you want to come here to Big Island do this, check out Big Island Divers. And I'll put a link down in the video description. Thank you guys so much. Well, that was amazing, but we've got some fish to clean. That's why they call them surgeon fish, because they have these little scalpels on their tail. Megan, was that fun?
This was a great one.
Was a great one. Ah! Becca's feeling a little emotion sick, so I would like to see if we can't get something to make her want to eat here. You know what's this? Strawberry cake, little salty crackers. Okay. I've got right. Want to eat something right now?
All citizens are welcome in the Imperial Palace, at least on the first 2 floors. All visitors to the Imperial Palace are asked to... Please show your respect for the Imperial Palace by...
There you go. Man, this is one of the best places in the world to catch big marlin. Look at that popper. Dolphins over here. There. Giving us a good morning greeting. The nice thing about Hawaii, you don't have to jog for an hour and a half to get out to the Gulf Stream or something like that. That's the harbor, and we're already putting out rigs. We didn't catch anything. Did you still have fun?
Oh,
That's how it is fishing for blue marlin, guys. They're a big game fish. So if you get 1 or 2 hookups a day, you're a lucky man. Mom's gonna pick us up. We're gonna go back to the condo and get some dinner. Well, good morning, guys. It's a beautiful Sunday morning, and we're here making some breakfast. All right, guys, hop in the car. Well, we had a good time at church. Tommy caught a lizard. All right, we're making some lunch. Picking up all this fish. Got vegetable fries. All right. Hey, Ryan. We're at Place of National. Back. That's a rain jacket. They stay up there. So apparently this is where they kept the bones of the old king. Driving in the car, and so we dropped them off at the house with Shelly, and we are going to drive up Mount Mauna Kea. Actually, well, it's from those guys on board the mountain. And you have to like this, but comfort veranda. We're going to have to call it a night. You guys, the morning breakfast, you yourself, be a day, and right back to me. About a 9-mile hike to the ocean. One of the hardest things about this show. We got a lot of hiking to do today and a lot of hiking. About 30, 45 minutes, just take a little sleeping. Yeah, right. But that was a surprise. I can see our campsite from here, but look at these pretty flowers. You like some snacks? All right, I got some snacks here. All right, I got some Hawaiian snacks here. They're super high in calories. This one bag has 1,600 calories. I have leafy sweet covered strawberry gummy drops. The sugar will help you sleep with. Oh, here we go. We've been hiking the whole time. I think water had service as backpackers. Heard that they've been having having water. Brandon was telling me that was traveling and water's not reliable. I'm gonna sleep like Tommy would love this place. It's covered in coconuts. Look at this. Yeah, totally. It's beautiful. Oh. It is gorgeous. Look how beautiful that water is. I can just sit here and look at the beach for hours. We need to find a camping spot. It is going to get pitch black here in about 45 minutes. You can barely see it, but that's tree stuff right there and there and there. All cars with these faces on them. It looks cool. This is a good spot. Let's camp right here. You hungry, buddy? I've got to get to bed. I am absolutely shot. My legs are jelly, and running a little low on water. I brought a gallon of water, and I've used up 60% of it. That's something to worry about. Right now, we are just listening to the waves. Just gonna have a good night's rest. About 7 o'clock, steady. My phone rings, maybe or two. See you guys. Alright, for breakfast we have coconut butter mochi, a Hawaiian delicacy full of calories and sugar. There you go, buddy. It's a great trail snack.
To arms! To arms! Come here! This ends here!
Glad you had a good rest. It was an early start, so we can beat a lot of the heat this way. We're just hiking through these thickets, but every once in a while there's a pile of rocks, so you can get on top of them and just have the most gorgeous view. Alright, set my alarm for 15 minutes. I'm gonna rest every 15. Don't eat the whole thing, maybe, but just take 2 or 3. So every time we take a break, we'll stop and eat a couple fruit snaps. Alright, 9.5 miles to go. We're on the edge of 2 different lava flows from the volcano Kilauea. Over here, that's from the 1960s. And this lava flow over here, 1970s. Maybe take a little break. Maybe you need to go down to the strong 15 minutes. My water is low. Okay, Miles, how do you feel? Guys, I am beyond exhausted. We are gonna go get the biggest thing in my life. Playing cold drinks, the biggest thing in our stomach.
Got a lot of you. Nathan, you're incredible, man. Wait for us, Sonny. Looks pretty cool, guys. Pretty mild. Like, you know, oh, I got the Good morning, guys. Well, I'm a little bit today, but taking it kind of easy. And
Hello? Who's there?
all right. Sorry, guys.
Why won't you die?
All right, we're here at this lovely local beach. I've got the whole family here. Becca is going to be sitting and painting, and the kids are playing. I don't know, with some bread. Oh, what? Oh yeah, look at that one. That was like a number 2 test. That big. That was I'm getting old. Stuff like this. Get out this web belly block. No!
That the best you can do? This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death. This is the part where you fall down I fought mud crabs more fearsome than you. Die.
Got a frying pan with go in here, getting that all nice and hot. And over here we got some fish, some nice. He scored the skin, sprinkled some more garlic powder on there. Sun going down. We got Mantachi, we got Coles, we got King Coles, all in one pot.
Yeah, I want to grab that fish by the tail and start swallowing down on that.
Jacob, are you dead? You want to eat fish right now? Come eat some fish. Pretty amazing, right?
Tommy, did you see the rainbow?
Look at that sunset. Isn't that beautiful? God, man, thanks so much. That was so much fun. Seriously, guys, if you want to see some hardcore free diving, spearfishing, check out Ryan's channel. What's the deepest you've ever dove? I've been to 260. 260 on one breath. That's awesome. So anyway, check out his YouTube channel. I'll put a link down in the video description. Check out with that one. Well, guys, back here now. Tomorrow is the last day of Ryan. There's a lot going on. We're gonna have some fun. Good morning, guys. It's our last day here in Hawaii. Our flight isn't until like 9:30 tonight, so we gotta check out, and then we're gonna go cruise around the island and eat some good food. We're gonna get some Hawaiian donuts and have a good time. All right, everyone, say goodbye to the red loud. Park here, just a little south of Kona. So check it out. man. My snowshoes are gone. Bungee cords are gone, and so are my snowshoes. I had those snowshoes for years. I'm really sad to lose those. And not just that, they're an important piece of safety equipment. Something happens and I have to walk out of here. I'm gonna really miss those snowshoes. Man, I don't know about this. Can I get this thing up that hill? I think it's best if I put the camera down and use both hands. I just instantly got stuck again. Problem with the snow is they're layered. Powder on the top, there's chunky, icy stuff, and then there's powder underneath that. The snow machine rests very nicely on the chunky layer. Straight through that, you see. Got it. Oh, it's pretty late. I was hoping to have my tent set up some hours ago, but I forgot the shell frozen lake. I'm gonna go ahead and set my tent up right here. Without a stove, I can't melt my water. Midnight this morning, I spent this morning working on a chainsaw. But I think I've got it fixed. We'll see. I'm not 100% sure what happened. But my best guess is that all the starting to get warm in here. Nice. Well, now that I got the stove going, a lot of things to thaw out, including my gun. The gun got dropped in the snow and got all this ice in the barrel. So I'm just going to hang it up here where it's nice and warm. All that water can drip out of it. I have no idea if it's like to try. times on that same hill yesterday, and it took me 2 hours to get out. There you go. Alright, I think it's time to do the license. I don't know what this is like, but I'm guessing it's grayling and bourbon. And bourbon are kind of like a northern catfish. They behave like a catfish, and you catch them like a catfish. So I got a little bit of herring right there in the rig. We're gonna see. Pretty shallow here. Right, fish. Fish lock, deep, really shallow. There we go. Got a little Bible arm. Getting bourbon. Love that. All right. Gotta wait. Pop back. Yeah, I think I can there. We're gonna see if we can't thaw it out a little bit. We're gonna make the rest of the boiling water to thaw out the water. Alright, I think it's time to start making dinner. I was thinking country fried steak. Heated oil here. Got some berry roasted potatoes. Great way to tackle oil if it's hot enough. When I'm to put in it. It's fizzles. Good. Wait, I'm gonna try to enjoy what's left of it. That's good. Kind of reminds me of 7-Up with a hint of lime. With the country fried steak, I'm gonna make a knockoff version of the Mexican street corn. Okay, so I've got some Tennessee. Put that in there. Mayonnaise. There we go. Made a bunch of gravy earlier. I can see the froze it. No, I gotta fix this if I just let it thaw out. There we go. Not a bad little meal. I didn't quite do the country fried steak. Flour giving. Still tastes good. There we go. Up here where it's nice and warm. Alright. Alright, you do need to go to the dishes. It's gonna be cold. Alright, I guess time for some hot turtle delight cookies. Good. There we go. Over here. Cool. That shouldn't take long. Ooh. Not too bad. More cookies on the camp out. If you burn the bottom, you need to burn it up. Great. shed. They shed like 5 minutes, a bit of a bust, and get a single bite. But I'm not even sure there are any fish. Like, there's plenty of games at a nearby lake where I know there's fish. And after this lead got stuck all those times, I just grabbed the nearest lake and camped on it. Oh, my mouth was so dry. It's so cold outside. There's no humidity in the air. It just dried everything out. People who aren't used to it a lot will get nosebleeds, really bad chapped lips. Got my dough from yesterday. Great.
Ah!
Got some blueberry pie filling to put on our bread. Yeah, it looks pretty good to me. This is my reward for the chainsaw coming back. Alright. Pretty day. Minus 10 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm curious to see if that chainsaw will start. Not starting with the chainsaw.
Wherever you go, take Chris Brett back and go.
If I was back at the beginning, I would choose us to choose. If you're on the fence, if you agree at stage 2, you can get it.
And at stage 2, having the support that I had really helped me understand what I can accomplish.
After I graduated, I started a new job. I could prevents open new doors that I really didn't know.
All it takes is one simple step, and it can change your life. Start working here today at SHU.com.
Live station
Alright, it was a bit of a struggle, but it got it going. Still got that summertime bar oil in it though, and that's not good. I need to switch over to wintertime bar oil. Let's make sure the snow machine starts. That was a little bit rough. 11 in the morning and the sun's just barely coming up. The sun will peek out over that mountain for about 2 hours before it sets again. I think I'm gonna grab the 22 and do a bit of hunting. But I'm not gonna do it here. I've seen absolutely no tracks in the snow. You're a ptarmigan or a rabbit or a moose. The only thing you can eat are willows. And there's no willows growing around here. All black spruce. Part of that has to do with the lack of sunlight and the type of ground we're on. So I need to get up on a hillside, somewhere out of this marshy lowland area. Got a pretty good view of the valley here. Just looking for willow patches. Looks like there's some over that way. See these patches of willows right here? That's what I'm looking for. The moose has been coming along and biting the tips off the willows. That's the part you can eat, is the tip. So if you find a spot where there's lots of tips low to the ground, you find rabbits, ptarmigans. Notice how the trees aren't covered in as much snow as they were when the 10? This is because we're on the southern facing side of the valley. This side of the valley gets more sunlight. It gets warmer, then it melts the snow on the trees and then falls off. We're gonna have more animals living on this side of the valley. It's gonna be better hunting. I'm climbing up the southern facing mountain and you can see the vegetation has changed a lot. Gone from willows and alders and things that moose and rabbits can actually eat. You can see that there's moose tracks and all their food, and it makes their food look like this. This is what we're looking for. On a clear, sunny day like today, the ptarmigan would be on a southern-facing slope, being basking in that sunlight. And they're usually in big groups this time of year, so there could be like 20 to 100 birds in one flock. Sometimes it'd be so less that you can hear them. All right, let's keep looking. That's a ptarmigan right there. Oh, I can hear one. Ptarmigan right up there. Ptarmigan really hard to spot. Turn right at the better spot. Very careful. All right, let's see if we can find him. I heard this ptarmigan long before I saw him. In a big group of ptarmigan like noise. It's impossible to be delicate. No. It makes so much noise. Oh, ptarmigan tracks right there. Oh my God, there's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, there's probably 30 of them. Right up there. That's where I gotta go. We need to leave him. No, that didn't go as planned. I think I'll go there. This is the perfect weather for ptarmigan hunting. With all that strong sunlight coming in at an angle, you can see those white birds on the shore way far away. Because it's sunny and there's no wind, the out in the open, they're hunkered down and hiding. When you have weather like this, ptarmigan are always going to be higher up on the mountains. It's warm, higher up on the mountains you go. Sunny, all day like today. That flock is way up that hill. I don't think they'll let me get close enough to get a shot. I think I'm better off continuing down the trail and see if I can run into the ptarmigan. Yeah, the entire hillside is covered in ptarmigan tracks. My water's got lots of pulp in it. God, it's so dry out. I don't know if you can see it, but it's so dry that I'm starting to get a little sore in my mouth. Use a little fat. This water actually works really well. Tastes good too. Alright. For dessert, I've got some bread pudding. Mixed all the raw ingredients together and vacuum sealed it. And now I'm just cooking it in a pot of boiling water. I love white broth and mustard. That is so good. Oh, it's good. Got cinnamon, vanilla, raisins in there. I got some leftover pipe built. So that's happening. Hot bread pudding. That was good. I'm gonna sit here and listen to an audiobook. I'm gonna go to bed. I was good morning. Oh, slept a whole lot better last night. Sun's starting to come up. Left the can of pipe filling on the floor and froze last night. Yeah. We'll blow that out. Oh, that looks good. I'm hungry. Well, this entire camping trip has been a bit of a test run for a much bigger camping trip this winter. And it's been a good shakedown run. I sorted out the problem with the chainsaw. I need to do a better job packing my gear on sled. I got a little practice to help me learn how not to get the snow machine stuck and how to get it out when I do. But I think it's time to pack up.
Remember the Emperor! Do yours!
Cold. Looks like it's about a negative 11 degrees Fahrenheit. I've got to make sure the tent is warm when I take it down. If there's any frost or snow in the joints of the poles, when they're cold, together, you can't get the poles apart. So it's best to get the tent nice and hot and then take it down quickly. See this big puddle of water? That's where the stove was. If I had to let the tent cool, this entire puddle would have froze with the tent stuck inside it. I wouldn't have been able to get the tent off the ice. Everything's just a little bit harder in the cold. You got to think ahead, plan for these things. It's just a lot. Got the freight sled loaded up, just warming myself up before I hit the trail. Hasn't been an easy trip. Didn't quite turn out the way I wanted, but it was a good one. Well, that was a wild ride. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. If you guys want to see more adventures from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, make sure to click subscribe. All right, I'll see you guys in 2 weeks. If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. Don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday. Hit that bell button to get notifications. Thanks for watching.
You rich, zesty herb sucker. Think zesty. You go anywhere and everywhere.
Try Crest 3D White. Finally, a daily whitening toothpaste for whiter teeth in one day.
Luke here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel. I've been stranded here in the Alaskan bush for the last 3 days. And I am a long way from civilization. Not quite sure how things are going to work out, but it's up to me to get myself home. And one thing's for sure, it's going to be an interesting video. All right, there goes my ride. Well, guys, that right there was the Hurricane train. It's a whistle-stop train run by the Alaska Railroad, and it's just dropped me off in the middle of nowhere here in the interior of Alaska. And that's what they do. You simply tell them which mile marker you want to get off at. They stop, let you off. And if you need to get picked up, wander out on the tracks, and you flag them down like flagging down a taxi. This train only runs twice a week, but I'm not planning on flagging it down. I've got something else in mind. But first, I need to get my snowshoes on. Let's see how she falls. It's the dead of winter here in Alaska, and I am truly in the middle of nowhere. This railroad is my only connection to civilization. But here in a few minutes, I'm going to leave this railroad, and I'm going to start hiking that way. I've got no trail, and at least one set of mountains to go over. But I'm going to try to hike my way back to civilization. And for the next couple nights, I'm going to be making my own shelter. All right, this is where it gets tricky. I've got to find myself a path through these woods. I've got to climb about 600 feet in elevation. Once I do that, it should open up, but the snow is going to be really soft and deep in there. Right now, there's about 4.5 feet of snow on the ground, and my snowshoes are just barely keeping me afloat on the top of it. There's a layer of crusty snow on the top. And if I put too much force down, or if I try to go up a hill, I bust through that crust, and then I'm in snow up to my knees and thighs. That's why I can't be wearing a backpack. That extra weight will cause me to break through the top crust of snow, and then I go down deep. Even with the snowshoes, this is a lot of work. Yeah. Check this out. Some cranberries. You see berries still on the bush in the middle of winter. It tells you there's not a lot of animals around. Now, I'm not following any trails, so I have to navigate by landmarks. Keeping this gully off to my right, I'm going to follow it top of a 600-foot bench. All right, guys, this is my first major obstacle. I got to get up this 600-foot bench. When I'm pulling my sled uphill, it puts a lot of extra weight on my snowshoes. And I bust through that snow and I sink way down deep. Then I'm just wallowing in the snow trying to go uphill. But this is a big make or break for this trip. If I can't get up this bench, I've got to come up with a plan B. We're going to try to hit this at an angle. It just wants to pull me right off the hill. So much time and energy just to get this little distance. Your foot sinks down, and then you've got to lift your foot all the way up here just to get to the next step. I made it to the top of this little knoll, but that's by no means the top of the hill. Because once I get to the top of this bench, I'm gonna have to do it at least one more time. I made some decent progress, but get up that. All right, I'm gonna try switching gears. It's about to get real dark here a little bit. I need to go and break some trail, figure out where I'm going, because it's gonna get really hard to navigate. I'm in the wrong place. This ridge dead ends in a razor's edge. My map wasn't detailed enough. There's no way I can get through those alders. And I'd have to go down this valley and up some extremely steep slopes through some very thick brush. It's just not an option. Problem is, even if I did beat through all this brush, I'm not done. Still have about a mile to go till I get to the plateau. Then, on the other side of the mountains, I've got to go through terrain very similar to this again. If I break some equipment or pull a muscle, I am very far from help. This just is feeling like a bad idea. The only way I'm getting out of here is on my own 2 feet. And I can't go that way. Well, I'm quickly figuring out that I can get down this hill gracefully, quickly. I just can't do both at the same time. Oh. Oh. Took me 2 hours to do all that climbing. 5 minutes to get down. Not having to break trail is so much easier. I step down and occasionally find these hollow spots in the snow. And now, my snowshoes. Crap. Huh. Oh. Everything's more work deep snow. Well, the sun's set and I'm running on twilight. I need to go ahead and make camp. And this looks as good a place as any. Let's find out what's underneath this snow. This is why I'm having getting up those hills. Snow is so light, granular, just doesn't lose any weight. Without my snowshoes, I go straight to the bottom. Check out this big mass right here under the snow. I'm assuming that's a root ball from a tree that's fallen over. That's going to make an excellent heat reflector, a great place to build my fire. So if I put my fire up there against the roof, I'm going to put my bed right here. I need to build around it to keep the wind out. My water's getting a little hard. Yeah, that's going to be ice pretty soon. I better get a fire going. All right, it is getting cold. I need to start finding some firewood. I feel my gloves are soaked. Dry these things out. Now that's doing the trick. Yeah, there we go. Hopefully that'll keep my freezing. Yeah, my blood's not pumping quite as hard as it was. And the air's getting colder. Oh, it feels good. I think my next order of business is get some dinner ready. Well, I'm melting some snow for my dinner, but that's going to take a little while. So I'm going to have some snacks, cheese, crackers, and salami here. Got a feral pig salami from Texas. Nice cheese, wild boar salami, and a Ritz cracker. Got this nice blueberry Wensleydale. This is good stuff. Also got some dried figs here. I got some instant curry and rice cooking up, and I'm looking forward to that. I'm really hungry and tired. And it just tastes so much better than dehydrated camping meals. Yeah, here we go. I love this boiling bag rice. Just great for camp out like this. Little instant Japanese curry here, heat and serve. Lived off this stuff though when I was in Japan. All right, curry and rice, a piece of pilot bread to eat with it. Not too shabby. All right, got a little bit of dessert plan. Got some dehydrated creme brulee. Not sure how that's gonna work, but you know, see. Okay. All right, I'm supposed to add cold water. Luckily, I know where I can find some. They're briskly and sprinkle the caramelized sugar on top. Give that a go. It kind of tastes just like butterscotch pudding, but you know, a little bit of creme brulee flavor in there. That wasn't too bad. That was more sugar than I usually eat the whole day, but not too bad. Now that I got dinner in me, I need to do something about my bed. The ground here is really lumpy. There's about a 5-6 inch right there, and then there's like a right there. Yeah, that's the thing. We'll find out how good of a job I did tonight. Hopefully it will hold there, because if not, it's going to be a really all right moment of truth. It's been about 30 minutes, and my ugly patch job seems to be holding air. Enough air that I think we can give it a go. Well, it's nice and level. Down booties. Down pants. We're gonna try. Well, it's pretty late. I'm very tired, so I'm gonna drop the camera. I'm gonna see you guys. Ah, 6:38. I think I'm gonna get up, get an early start. Been thinking about it, and I think I figured out how I'm gonna get out of here without having to go back up. I think I got a plan. Yeah. It's cold right now. Feels just a little bit above zero. Fire going. Snowed a bit last night. Quite a bit of snow on my tarp. My boot froze to the ground. Oh, we got about 1 inch or 2 of snow last night. It is really. I have got to get this started. Oh, that's right there. Oh, that's nice. I'm in a little bit of a hurry today. We are gonna bust out our stove. We gotta boil a bunch of water. Get this ready today. Oh, my stove's frozen. No matter how clean the snow looks, there's always floaties in it. You get a lot of junk in your water when you melt snow. Some of it floats, some of it sinks. Pour off the first little bit to get the floaters out, and then you throw away the last little bit, so you don't get the stuff that's on the bottom in the water. That'll take care of about 95% of the junk. I'm in a bit of a hurry this morning, so we're going super simple. Instant, some instant oatmeal with little bits of alder twigs in it. Well, it's 8:30 in the morning, and I'm just starting to see some color in the sky. I think it's time for me to get out of here. Just kind of use the leftover water to clean out my cup, then you drink it. Melting snow takes forever. You don't waste water. I got to tell you, when that fire was in there, it was toasty warm. That was a good shelter. I think it's time for me to make some tracks. I just realized I don't have my glasses. Oh boy. Yeah, I forgot my glasses. Oh boy. Then over here. They are not there. Yeah, they're not there. I could not find them in the shelter, and yeah, looks like I'm doing this trip without my glasses. Mr. Magoo goes camping. Well, I had a lot of time last night to think about it, and I think I've come up with a plan B, how I'm going to get home. It's going to be a longer hike, but it's going to be flatter. So I'm going to have to make some serious tracks if I'm going to make it where I want to be tomorrow. All right, guys, I was looking at my map last night, and I think I've figured out my plan B. I'm going to follow these railroad tracks, and they're going to take me the wrong direction a lot of miles. But eventually, it's going to open up to a marshy, frozen river bottom that I can take around this mountain and get to where I want to go. It's much further, but it's flatter, and I won't have to struggle against the brush as much, which is a big deal. Because this is flat open ground, I'm going to switch over to my skis.
$6 never tasted so good. IHOP's Breakfast Faves combo is now just $6, featuring IHOP's world-famous buttermilk pancakes, crispy hickory smoked bacon, 2 eggs cooked to order your way. All for just $6, part of the new $6 House Faves menu.
An unprecedented transcontinental race begins on Nintendo Switch 2. Mario Kart World.
Get ready for Universal Epic Universe, featuring the wizarding world of Harry Potter, Ministry of Magic, and Dark Universe opens May 22nd at Universal Orlando Resort. Tickets and packages on sale now at universalorlando.com. Award-winning service designed to keep you itch, scratch, itch.
Stop the itch sanity with Cortisone 10 for bug bites, poison ivy, and other itches. It works fast and lasts for hours. Cortisone 10. And for no mess relief, try new cooling spray.
All right. These trekking skis float on the snow a lot better than the snowshoes do. You don't have to pick your leg up. You just kind of slide across the snow, and it burns a lot less energy. But unfortunately, they don't do well maneuvering around the woods or going up hills. Well, I got a bit of a rough day ahead of me, and I'm way behind schedule. But look at this. This looks like a Hallmark Christmas special out here. I'm trying to keep an eye out for moose. Without my glasses, if I see a moose, I am definitely too close. So right over there, that's the bench I was trying to get on top of yesterday. Now I've got to find a way around that. I'm not crossing this bridge because it's safe. I'm doing it because it's better than crossing that creek. My seal skins keep coming off. Seal skins are basically synthetic hair that allows you to slide forward but grips when you push backwards. What allows you to scoot across the snow and pull your. This right one is loose fitting and it keeps coming off every mile or so. Hopefully this problem doesn't get worse. But if it does, I'll bust out my snowshoes. But that's the sketchy part of going out in this deep snow. Your snowshoes or your skis break, you're stuck. Check it out, fresh moose tracks. One of my big concerns is I'll come across a moose on the tracks, and that moose won't get out of the way for me. Seems like every year in Alaska, someone gets attacked by a moose while cross-country skiing. Hey, check it out. There's somebody's shovel and their sled right there. Someone's got a homestead or a cabin off in the woods, and this is where they come to access the railroad to get into town to buy supplies. When they come back from town with all their groceries, they'll put it in the sled and take it off. There's not a lot of snow on that sled. They probably caught the train that I hopped off of. Yesterday when I was on snowshoes, I was averaging about 1 mile per hour. On this flat terrain with my cross-country skis, I'm doing about 2.4 miles per hour, making much better time. Boy, we picked up about an extra inch of snow since I started, and it's making the sled harder to pull. You know, snow conditions have a huge impact on your ability to travel in the wintertime. If we were to get a dump of a foot or two of this light powdery stuff, we wouldn't be able to do diddly squat until the snow settled and compacted a little bit. Check it out, there's two moose up there on the hill. Look how deep they're sinking. Bellies are rubbing in the snow. All right, I think I'm gonna take a little lunch break. You know, these cookies aren't good frozen. I need to eat quick. I'm starting to get cold. All right, enough lollygagging. Let's go. Really happy with my sled. I've been looking to buy a bolt for a number of years. Finally found one that was made here in Alaska by a company called Northern Sled Works. Turns out they're the same company that makes the Arctic Oven hot tent that I use. I'm really pleased with it. Much lighter and pulls a lot better than my ice fishing sleds. Oh, the snow just keeps coming down, getting deeper and deeper. I can't even see my skis anymore. All right, there's the bench we've been trying to get around. Oh, that's pretty. Well, I've been going for about 5 hours, and we're a little more than halfway done with what I wanted to accomplish today. It's going to be a long day today. My feet are starting to really kill me. Worried I'm going to start getting blisters real soon here. I'm making good time, but this is taking it out of me. My feet are getting chewed up. I'm a little worried about whether I'm going to make my destination tonight. Oh, that sure is pretty tired. Really tired. We're starting to climb over the foothill of a little mountain here, and you can see the valley to our left. Now, on the other side, that's the mountain we were trying to get around. Still got a long way to go before I get to any highways, but a big milestone. The sun's gonna set on me any minute now. All right, guys, I've been skiing for about 2 hours past sunset, and I am exhausted. Time to make camp. But I made really good time, and I'm on target, so I'm feeling good about what we did today. Oh, that bolt tried to pull me off my feet. Hey, let's find a spot. Now, that's looking pretty good right in there. I'm just waiting for my water to boil so I can make some tea and make a dinner. I'm just freezing. It has gotten really cold out with the setting of the sun. Now that I'm not moving, it's it's nippy. I am so cold, so thirsty. Took a couple hours, but I melted about 3 liters of water. I got it boiling hot. Gonna put that in my sleeping bag. All right, guys, I'm freezing my butt off. I think it's time to go to bed. I'm gonna turn this off. I'll see you guys in the morning. Hey, good morning. Oh, it got cold last night. Stopped snowing and cleared up, and the temperature dropped really aggressively. I think it was around 0. Once I get out of the sleeping bag, it's gonna be bitterly cold. So I want to start moving as soon as I can. Let's do this. My socks were wet last night, so I took them off the bag. Now they're all nice and dry. So, okay, these puffy pants I bought are the best thing ever. They are so warm. Legs and feet get my hot water. Hopefully that'll defrost them a little bit. Sweat from my hands made my gloves damp. Now they're a little frozen. The snow here was so soft yesterday, but after that cold snap last night, it's really firmed up. It's gonna make life a lot better. Just having that snow a little bit frozen makes all the difference in the world. Well, last night in the darkness, I finally made it around the toe of the mountain, and I set up camp right after leaving the railroad tracks. So now today, got an easy run across flat ground, but I still got a break trail. My legs or feet are very sore. You can't see any landmarks in these forests, so I'm navigating completely by GPS right now. Gotta make sure your batteries are charged. You get lost really easy just going through straight forests like this. Going under branches like this will get you soaked. So going. Then you don't get snow down the back of your shirt. Just stepped in the tree well. Some of the little trees get buried in the snow and it creates an air pocket. And if you step on one of them, you go all the way down, trips you up. See all those alders there? You walk in that, you'll hit a lot of tree wells. Oh, can you guys hear that? I can hear the highway. We're close. Oh, I think I see it. There we go. Made it. The first people I've seen since I got off the train. Well, guys, I did it. Not the way I was planning, but I did it. I think I broke about 18 miles of trail. That is really intense. Now I just need to wait for my ride to come. I need to get my jacket out too. I'm already freezing. It is no joke cold today. All right, I think my ride's here. Oh, okay. Oh, I wonder. Oh, it's so nice. Well, guys, I made it back safe and sound, and hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you want to see more videos like this, check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel and click subscribe because we put out new videos every Saturday morning. All right, guys, I'll see you next Saturday. If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. Don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. Hit that bell button to get notifications. Thanks for watching.
Clorox Sentiva cleans like Clorox, smells like lavender.
New Halo Top with mix-ins in every bite and half the calories.
Luke here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel. I'm here in the woods of Alaska, and I'm going to be building the ultimate bunk bed bushcraft shelter. My 5-year-old son Jacob's going to be joining us. It's going to be a great time. We're going to eat good food, and you guys are going to enjoy the video. That's the footprint of snowshoe hare right there. Those are snowshoe hare poop. And sure enough, there's a rabbit right over there. As long as I pretend like I can't see him, sit right there. There he is. Just stop to look back at me and see if I'm chasing him. If you ever scare up a rabbit, just be cool, and they'll usually stop right before they get out of sight to look back at you. All right, we got plenty of dead wood for a shelter and for fire. Looks like a pretty good spot right here. I'm going to build my shelter between these 3 dead trees, so I'm going to need to chop down at least 12, 15 dead trees. I need a little snack break. They got a very Alaskan lunch here. Okay, if you haven't spent a lot of time in the Alaska bush, you might not be familiar with pilot bread. It's a shelf-stable texture, kind of like a saltine with less salt, and it's one of the 4 basic food groups in the bush here in Alaska. Now, pilot bread is a little bit dry, so you need something to wash it down with, and for that, I like powdered tang. And if you go out in the bush and someone offers you orange juice and bread, there's a good chance you're going to get this. Got some smoked wild caught sockeye salmon to go with it. All right, I got a good pile of trees going here. I need to take all the limbs off them. To do that, I'm going to use the Japanese nata. It's like a hatchet with a chisel edge. That seems nice. I've only been here for 3 hours and the sun's already setting. Oh, it gets dark so quick up here. All right, guys, here's my bag of lamp. About 5 pounds of just light. We have 18 hours of darkness here. So you got to bring a lot of light and a lot of batteries. And this right here is my box of batteries. So I've got 16 GoPro batteries and a backup battery for my cell phone and for my GPS. That weighs another 5 pounds. So between camera batteries and camera lights, I've got about 10 pounds of gear I bring with me at a minimum on every one of these trips. All right. Sure, I'll find those trees. Well, I didn't get as much done as I was hoping, but the sun has set. Run on twilight, so I need to hurry up and get some firewood, gather up everything around the camp because it's going to get really dark real quick. I brought along a couple caribou hides. The hairs of the caribou are hollow, so they make really good insulators. I'm getting hungry. Need to cook some dinner. Oh, that dry dead pine goes up like gasoline. Oh, the temperature's dropped. I'm gonna bundle myself up a little bit. Oh. We're gonna have some hot tang. You know, cold tank is okay, but when you heat it up, it's like wassail or spiced orange. It's actually really good. All right, guys, time for dinner. Now I'm gonna be making something special. I'm roasting lamb shake. Oh, I love lamb. Got a touch of olive oil here. Just want it oily so that all the herbs stick to it. We're gonna set it over this fire. Just sear the outside. Oh yeah, nice sear on that. Now we're gonna roast low and low. Just gonna go ahead and add some rosemary, thyme, and parsley to the roast. My goodness, it smells amazing and it sounds. I don't know what it is about shelling peanuts, but they taste so much better when you shell them yourself. I think it's a metaphor for life. Just enjoy things a lot more when you have to work for them. All right, I got a little Indian butter curry and some instant rice to go with my lamb here. Start boiling that up. That is beautiful. I also brought along a couple pieces of naan too, because you know why not? Yeah, that's perfect. There we go, guys. Roasted lamb shake, butter curry, and naan. That oh, it smells amazing. All right, I'm gonna try out this lamb shake. That is so good. I don't eat lamb enough. But just salt and pepper is so good. Curry's good. Whoa, I am stuffed. All right, all I need to do is it's time to get ready for bed. I was getting into bed and I knocked my pillow into the fire and I jumped down and grabbed it, but the damage was done. Now it's got a little hole. I've got a little stuff stack. My tarp came in. I'm going to put my down jacket inside. We're going to do a little DIY pillow. There we go. It's not too bad of a salute. Gotta be careful. I want to make sure I don't drop anything else in the fire, including myself. Luckily, I don't roll around much, so I think I should be okay. I'm gonna put up this camera. And I'm gonna see you guys. Oh, good morning. Oh, I slept well last night. So that the fire was going, it was heating the platform underneath. And it would just be this nice, gentle feeling coming up with the mat. But even with the fire out, I'm still a lot more than on the ground. The ground just sucks the heat out of you. Being off the ground makes a difference. But I think it's time for me to get up and fire and make some breakfast. So nice and frozen. Oh, I feel like ski boots. All right. Hard to beat blueberry pancakes with maple syrup. All right, time for seconds here. Yeah. Oh. When I was a kid, me and my family would go camping here in Alaska. And we would go berry picking and pick wild blueberries. Mom would make blueberry pancakes every morning. Brings back a lot of fun memories. All right, I think it's time to start cleaning this party up. Hey, Jake, you doing good? Uh-oh. You good? Hey, Jacob, give me a high five. I'm impressed. You snowshoed a long way, bud. Yeah. Yeah, you didn't rest that much. Yeah. Here, go like that. Heavy. Get all that snow off our bed. All right, guys, that's me and Jacob's shelter for the night. Want to finish it up? Want to go ahead, put some walls on it, get it all battened down because it's a lot windier today. So we're going to be a lot more exposed to the elements. Well, finding dead trees won't be a problem. About 9 out of 10 trees here are dead already. In the summertime, this place is a massive forest fire risk, so thinning out some of these dead trees won't be a bad thing. How you doing, Jake? You getting cold? Oh, what's cold? Your hands? Okay. So we're gonna stick them in Daddy's pocket. Get them warmed up. Just back up. They are. Well, have your gloves dry in my pocket. When those feel better, then we can switch your gloves back to you. Jacob, are you feeling a little cold? Do you want me to make a little bed for you? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna take off this stuff. I've taken my boys camping in some pretty gnarly conditions, and one thing I've learned: never skimp on the kids' sleeping bag, because if all else fails, you can always put them in their sleeping bag. Stop it. Hey, Jake, you feeling better? You like your sleeping bag? Your feet nice and toasty? Fuck. Like that? You ready for some hot dogs?
Look at those legs.
All right. You're doing a good job with that, Jake. You like your hot dog?
Yeah.
Ah, it's hard to beat a hot dog over a campfire. You nice and toasty in your sleeping bag? You want me to get rid of the smoke? Okay. I got Jacob fed and warm. Now I need to go ahead and process all this wood. One thing I wanted to change about this board after my last camp out is I want to make this platform a little wider. Nice little pile of timber there. Jake, you a little hungry? You know what this is? Cookie dough. That's what the cookies look like before you put them in the oven. Like that?
Oh. Oh, real steak.
Yeah. What do you think, Jake? Is that pretty cozy in there?
Eat it all.
Harder. Whoa. Well, I've been working like a dog from sunrise to sunset, but unfortunately, that's not a very long time here in Alaska. Gotta bust out my lamps. I'll tell you, these ice fishing sleds make really good beds for little boys. You put them on a couple logs so they're up off the ice. Just put a little foam mat at the bottom of this thing. Now that'll make a cozy little bed tonight. Probably need a pillow, huh? You want a little headlamp? They're scared of people because people kill wolves. Don't flippers. Fill a camping boot. Keep your feet warm. You can wear these in your sleeping bag. Yeah, see, no cold toes. I think we should build a fire, don't you? Oh wow, this shelter just jumped like 20 degrees. It is so warm in here. But I gotta keep this fire mellow. I don't want to melt my tarp. Well, me and Jake are sitting here around the fire and we're having a conversation about wolves. What do you think about wolves, Jake? You worried about any wolves coming and getting us? Did Daddy tell you you're safe? Do you believe Daddy? No. The wolves are scared of people and stay far away, especially if you have a campfire. Biggest danger around here is moose, but just give them enough space and they'll leave you alone. Oh, that fire was roaring. It was getting to be a bit much in this shelter. So I went ahead and moved it outside and took some of the coals and put them right here. And I'm going to go ahead and start cooking some dinner. All right, as usual, I got a little special prepared for dinner. We're going to have some Philly cheesesteak sandwiches. It's going to be good. All right, we got to get Jacob. Hey, Jacob. What a big sandwich. Yeah, that sounds good. What do you think of that? That looks. I like this. You like this, Jake? Yeah, this is hitting the spot. I think I might need to have another one. All right, I got something a little special for dessert here. Oh, look at that. It's got strawberries, raspberries, blackberries, blueberries. Look at that. We got pie for you. You want me to split it? Just because I love you so much and you're so tired. Would you like Dad putting pie into your mouth? Ah, yeah. We don't feed you pie in bed at home. Is that good? No point in leaving leftovers, right? Oh, good. Hold on, I got you. Oh, oh, that was good. All right, guys, I'm going to read Jacob some stories my dad used to read to me and my brother when we were out camping. This is a collection of true bear stories from around Alaska. Some of these stories are a little bit intense, so I'm going to try to pick an age-appropriate one here. The bear that lunged at him, they embraced in death struggle. Man using his knife, bear its fangs and claws. Well, we've had a good time reading stories and eating whipped cream, but Jacob's followed us. I think it's time for me to get my bed ready too. Well, guys, I'm pretty proud with the progress of the shelf, and I've got a lot to. We're gonna have a full day. Try to get some sleep. You guys. Well, good morning. It's about an hour before sunrise. Me and Jake are doing well. A little cold in here, but get a fire started. Get all nice and toasty again. Did you get attacked by wolves? All right, Jake, you want to get to breakfast? Got little raspberry strudels and chocolate croissants. Because we can. There you go. Oh! Oh! Watch my fingers. I also got chicken and apple breakfast sausage. We're gonna cook those up. I also got a couple eggs here. We're gonna cook those by the fire. Take those right there. There we go. Well, listen, I got a bit of building to do today, so go ahead and clean this stuff up, and then we're gonna get to work. Going pretty fast. All right, let's test it out. Now I just need to do a little trim up. I need to make these edges nice and clean. Make these logs all the same length.
Wherever you go, take rich fresh back to go.
I graduated from Southern New Hampshire University. I always said I would go back to school when I had time. I went to the site, I spoke to an admissions council. We applied right then and there. That's when the journey really begins.
Through the program, having the support that I had really helped me understand what I can accomplish.
And I learned this just by taking classes at night, time job.
Resources at SNHU are incredible.
I think if I was back at the beginning, I would choose SNHU.
This Charmin Ultra Soft Smooth Tear has wavy edges.
It's no ordinary.
Charmin Ultra Soft Smooth Tear has wavy perforations that tear so much better with cushiony softness. Enjoy the go with Charmin.
Sheba, what cats want?
Well, not too shabby. That is a sharp-looking shelter right there. Yeah, I'm proud of that. Yeah, we pulled the tarp over the top. That thing will get sealed up really. I'm pretty happy with the progress we've made today. Unfortunately, I'm not going to get a chance to camp in it tonight. Yeah, Jacob, do you want to go home and see Mama? Yeah, I got a little bit left I want to do on the shelter, so I think I'll save that for my next camp out. In you go. Good? You like it when you're ready out in your sleeping bed? Oh, oh, there's tons of bunny tracks here, Jake. That's where the bunnies have eaten the bark off the tree. They eat the I can see it. We're almost there. All right, we made it. And it looks like some animals have been visiting. This is a track from only a day ago. So many rabbit tracks here. See if they went inside. Yeah, bunnies went inside our horse. We had house. You know, that's pretty hard to do with snowshoes on there, Jake. There we go. Now go try that ladder. And now you're climbing it like a champ. Why don't you use the shovel to clean off the snow there? How you doing? Are you getting cold, Jacob? Do you want to get in your sleeping bag? Get some caribou hides. Go. These snowy boots. Get yourself all warmed up. Get down deep in that. You want me to get your blankie? Okay. There you go. Jacob's such a trooper. He's been following me around in his snowshoes for the last 2 hours, but his fingers are all cold. So I threw him in his sleeping bag, gave him some toys and his blankie. He's good to go. If you're going to take kids out in this weather, have a good sleeping bag. A good sleeping bag can fix a lot of problems. All right, well, the shelter's looking pretty good. Need final touches. Really need a chair in All right, now that we've got that done, I think we need to get some firewood chopped up. Sun's starting to set. Get out our lamp. Well, now they got my lights on. I think I need to get a little organized. There we go. Boy, this fire's just barely started. It's already warming up. The shelter just concentrates that heat so well. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Oh, is this warm? Yeah. You like the trail mix, bud? Yeah, you're probably pretty hungry, huh? I got a little boy who told me he's hungry, so we're gonna go ahead and get a hot dog going. Oh no! Hang in there, Weenie. White-bellied Jacob hides in his burrow and eats prey. You like your hot dog? All right, it's time to start cooking some dinner, and I've got this big cube of butter here with rosemary, basil, and garlic in there. And we're gonna just sit this by the fire, let it get all melty and mix together. Well, I got a sweet potato here, and I've split it long ways, put cinnamon butter inside, and wrapped it in tinfoil. We're gonna throw it on the coals and let this thing slow cook until it's nice and soft. You get too hot, Jake? There we go. Here's your slippers. Yeah, these little camp booties are nice. All right. Are you hungry? Yeah, I'll get you some crab legs. Well, the sweet potato is almost done, so I think it's time to start cooking the main course. King crab legs. Look at these things. Check out, this is just one king crab leg. It's over 2 feet long. Wow, thick that is, too. So much meat on these things. They're so delicious. Nice thing about crab legs, they're always pre-cooked. So all you got to do is just heat them up and eat them. Take my pot home. This massive joint. That is a solid piece of meat right there. Dip that in the rosemary garlic butter. Or I don't know. so much meat on these crabs. That one knuckle was like a whole lobster. Good. Yeah, look at that sweet potato. Oh, that sweet potato is good. Got a piece of cornbread for you too. Oh, they're on the outside. Crab. Take them. Butter on there. King crab, sweet potato, and corn. Ready? There we go. Look at that plate of food. Oh, so good. That rosemary butter is so good. Oh, I just inhaled that. Well, guys, I got a belly full of food and I am exhausted, so I'm gonna go ahead and get my bed ready, get into the sleeping bag. But it's way too hot, and I've got to go put this fire down. Otherwise, I'm gonna roast tonight. All right. My socks are kind of sweaty. Take my socks off. Bottom of my bag to dry. On these. All right, guys, it's late. Time for bed. See you guys in the morning. Well, this I'm getting up and at 'em. Toast bag. Oh, this is the hardest part of winter camping. Oh, I'm so. When you first start the fire, it just fills the thing with. Once the fire gets hot, though, it clears the smoke out. There we go. Boots up. A lot of ice on the inside of this tarp. Snowed just a little bit last night. A lot of condensation and ice on the tarp. How we doing? Nice. See? Socks are nice and dry. Well, since I'm up and about, I'm gonna go ahead and put my sleeping bag away. Want it falling in the fire or like melting sleeping bags has been a problem. Well, now that I got things straightened up in here a little bit, I think it's time to start making some breakfast. Hey, good morning, Jacob.
Hungry, Daddy.
You hungry? Jake, you want chocolate croissant? I've got hot chocolate to dip it in. Let me test it out, make sure it's good. You like that? All right, guys, for breakfast, we're having steel cut oatmeal. Ah. All right, you got a lump of butter, brown sugar. There you go. You can have the rest, bud. All right. I've said it once, I've said it a million times. Steel cut oatmeal is so much better than instant oatmeal. Fills you up properly too. Hey Jake, you like the oatmeal? Yeah, it will. Oatmeal's an excellent source of fiber. Feels nice to have a belly full of water. Well, now that we got breakfast away, I think I need to clean up a little bit. Things get messy. Hey, buddy. Get in. Hey, Jake, you good? All right, we got Jacob loaded up somewhere in there. You cozy? Yeah, I wish somebody would pull me in a sled while I was snuggled in sleeping. Nice. Well, that's bear poo right there. They're starting to wake up. So many rabbits down there. Today is the day we're going to put the shelter and seal it up. Oh, starting to get a little hungry. I think we make some lunch. I got some beautiful white bratwurst lunch. I love these white broths. There you go. That looks pretty tight. Not going to be waterproof, but it'll keep a light drizzle off me and definitely keep the snow out. Well, it's not perfect, but I think we got it buttoned up pretty good. Oh, I'll tell you what, it's nice up here. So much of that fire's heat is coming up on this platform. Toasted. All right, I think it's time to make dinner. Potato there. This is tomahawk steak. It is a gorgeous. Well, that is a good. Oh my goodness, this is so much food. But the good thing about winter camping, food doesn't go bad. I'll just put that in the snow and it'll be good for. A little salt and butter on a baked potato. Not bad. Been one heck of a meal. All right, for dessert, I've got Ling He Mui flavored gummy snacks. Why? Anything covered in Ling He Mui powder, amazing. If you've never had Ling He Mui powder, it's really hard to describe, but you should go to Hawaii and try it out. That was an amazing meal. But I've got a belly full of delicious food, warm fire, and a cozy shelter. So it's not a bad day. Well, looks like I caught my shelter on fire. Now I better go deal with that. Catching your shelter on fire is a major issue. All of this wood right here is dry and warm, and if a fire starts, it spreads pretty quick. Now, if you're awake and paying attention, you can put it out pretty quick. But if I was asleep up here when that happened, I could be engulfed in flames before I realized what was going on. And this here is really dangerous. This stuff catches on fire. I am not going to be able to put it out in time. When I'm sleeping in these shelters, I'll often let the fire go out, or I'll keep it really small and make sure it is far away from walls. And in a shelter like this, where it's a little bit hard to get in and out of, I got to be extra careful. I'm probably not going to sleep with the fire on. It's not that cold tonight. I don't need it. But in the meantime, I'm just going to make sure the fire's a little away from. Well, guys, it's getting dark, so I'm going to go ahead and make sure I've got enough firewood for tonight and tomorrow morning. Nothing worse than getting up in the cold and having to go out to gather firewood. Well, I am exhausted. Not quite my bed. I'm going to turn on an audiobook, Michelle's Peanuts, and I will see you. Oh, it's so cozy in my sleeping bag, but I have to use the bathroom so bad. I think I better get out. Fire started. Oh, that fire warped the place up so quickly. It's nice. All right, I think it's time to get some breakfast made. Ourselves a lovely breakfast. I got some smoked pork jowl bacon, homemade crumpets that I made a few days ago, fried tomato, egg. Not bad at all. Butter and crumpets, hard to beat. If you never had them, they're kind of like thick pancakes. Really similar recipe to pancakes. Oh, that was good. Well, I think it's time to start straightening up. Well, guys, I'm heading home, but this is not the end of the video. First, I want to go get my son and my wife and bring them over and show them the shelter. But also, I need to take the shelter down. So that's something else I'm going to do. And I'm going to show you too. We're driving to the shelter.
Bringing up the rear.
Hey? Yeah, we got a hot dog stick.
That's a hard person, actually.
It does. Let me get the caribou hides out, and you guys can hang out on the bed while I get some lunch made. All right, should I get a fire started? Get some lunch made? All right, let's do it. Here, Mama, let me hand you the lunch. There's gummy snacks in there. Oh, that's for you. Yeah, you don't get to do this very often, do you? Oh,
Right out.
you guys like eating gummy snacks in the store here?
Yeah.
We got some hot dog sticks here. Okay.
My first.
All right. You like your extra long hot dog stick? There you go. You like that? Is that a good lunch? So, Mama, what do you think? Is this shelter warm?
Really love the hide. You know, it's soft. Yeah, no, this is pretty cozy. I'm.
I like how the heat comes up underneath your body.
Insight.
You good? You're full?
Yeah.
All right. I think it's time to tear the shelter down. Oh, we got to pull it all apart. Make sure there's no paracord crash. All right, let's get to it. Well, there we go. It's all taken down. And all that wood's ready to be chopped up into firewood. Babe, did you enjoy it?
Fun.
Oh, you're good. You ready? All right, let's go. Well, listen, this was fun. I hope you guys enjoyed watching this video. If you want to see more videos from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, don't forget to click subscribe. We put out new videos every Saturday morning. If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor. We have videos like this. Don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday. Hit that bell button to get notifications. Thanks for watching. Luke here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and 1 year ago we bought an abandoned homestead in the interior of Alaska. For the next 4 months, we're going to be working like dogs, getting it ready for the winter.
Mm.
Hey, George?